I guess I have people here now. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the campgrounds. Hope you join us around the fire as we are actually heading into the end of Pillars of Eternity with a final episode where we will be wrapping up the DLC and seeing the end of the game again because I've already beaten the game, but I wanted this saved so that we could go into Pillars of Eternity too. What's up, Scriptures JP? How you doing? I'm gonna grab a drink and then come back. All right. All right. Okay. So, let's get into this. So this is Pillars of Eternity, the White March. For those who are unaware of the status of this, in at least my eyes, I very much like Pillars of Eternity. The White March has so far been a fantastic DLC that has explored the two gods that have not been mentioned in Pillars of Eternity very much. That being Abaddon and Andra. But let's see here. Let's see. Apparently, this actually adds the the Abaddon ending as well, but I kind of already triggered that, so that's probably not happening. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
So, a little bit of a recap. We followed the passing of the Tidebringer and completed the recitation and rising rituals. And now we are following a certain person up to the reliquary. And the thing is that we need this reliquary because these monsters called the Eyeless have come and they've started taking out everything. They're living siege weapons. They're called Magfolk, but I don't know exactly what Magfolk is. I think that's the first time that I've heard it. I think it basically boils down to constructs or artificially created life or something like that. They look like siege weapons. They are very clearly built for war. They have maces built into their arms.
The Vale of Tears is only to be crossed by the High Abbot. Andra's witness is the key. Through the Vale is the reliquary. When we are done here, pass into the reliquary, and your responsibilities will be revealed to you. The final step of the Rising requires that you use Andra's witness to seal me below with my brothers and sisters.
High Abbot Kyoto? He snaps out of his trance.
Forgive me. The Rising. The final step.
He clears his throat.
A slight correction. You will not be sealing us in the halls of silence.
The other Andrites look at each other with furrowed brows.
What? After all that?
The only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot is if you can kill me, and those who stand with me, here and now.
Are you sure you weren't holding the instructions upside down?
There is no mistake. Have you ever swum in the open ocean, Tidebringer?
Yes.
Then perhaps you will relate. When you swim in the ocean, you are at the mercy of the current and the waves. It requires a great deal of trust. When I was a young man in Rawatai, I would paddle out in a small kayak and go spearfishing in the Gulf. One day, when I was swimming, I was caught in a rip current and pulled miles from my boat. I stayed afloat long as I could, but there was no getting to safety. It was night, and the water was black. I took a final breath and sunk below the surface. Then there came a glow beneath me. It was a moon ray the size of a caravel, if you can imagine such a creature. I saw it swimming up toward me, and even as things began to grow dark around me, I knew I was safe. I awoke on shore. That day, I pledged myself to Andra, because I knew she had seen me safely through, and that she always would. The glow of that moon ray has always been a beacon in my life. If I am sealed beneath, I will be forced to part with it, and 1,000 other memories that make me what I am.
Hold up. Go away. My God, they're getting worse. Okay.
I will die, afraid and alone.
What about everything you said? About trusting Andra, surrendering your memories to her?
I thought I would be ready. My trust in Andra was absolute. But I am weaker than I imagined. I will defeat you and stay on as High Abbot, or I will die here, knowing who I am. Either would be better.
You others who stand with Kyoto, are you so cowardly? Or will you be true to your faith? No one responds, but a few of the monks exchange looks. You seem to have made an impact, at least with some of them. Kyoto turns to them.
I have seen what lies in store. I do not wish that fate for any of you. Let us serve Andra in other ways.
Most of the Andrites nod. A few are non-committal. Kyoto turns back and locks eyes with you. Come. One final test, Tidebringer. They couldn't be bothered to voice that line. His last line. Kana. Why are you letting that man hit you? Okay. That was a really good one. Okay. Cool. Go ahead and wound yourself. We're going to need it. And Berserk. Berserk! How you doing, squad car? Fine. Guess what you installed today? You gonna be going through Pillars of Eternity? Is that what I'm intended to be reading right now? Because if so, that's good. This game is real good. You should totally go through Pillars of Eternity. I don't need to be using some healing change right now. Paladins are good for clutch healing, but they're not as good as priests at just passive buffs and healing. You cannot outdo Durance. Durance is just too good at what he does. Okay, Kyoto's down. This has been a surprisingly easy fight so far. Kana? Oh, you fucked up. Well, helpful. Bye. Thanks for the help. Starts with a P. You suck at RTWP. You have to play them on easy for some reason. Oh, real time with pause. This one, I'm not really great at them either, but this one has good AI controls, so it's not that big of a problem. One of the things that I learned really early on is that you can actually modify the AI to be, this is what's been working for me. Just like auto attack aggressive and set them in a good formation, and then they'll do the rest.
I'm here.
So what did Kyoto have? The robes of the Tidebringer. Okay, let's see. +4 damage reduction, 25 defense against charmed, confused attacks, +10 defense against dominated attacks, grants martyr and unconscious. What does martyr do? Friendly AoE, +30% attack speed for 30 seconds. Oh, grants martyr on unconscious, so if you fall unconscious, that's what it does. The ceremonial garb of the Tidebringer, a devout Andrite elected by their conclave to take on the mantle of leadership at the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Now, the interesting thing about this is we definitely weren't the Tidebringer, which means the real Tidebringer is still out there and probably on their way.
I'm here.
There's the giant.
A goddess who buys faith by hiding secrets is sure to have a few of her own. We should not be surprised.
Actually, before we do this, I'm going to take a brief look around and see if there's anything else. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of its giant body. Also, that rock, definitely what killed it. Hey, Squad, have you ever played Divinity? Either of them? Well, any of them, really. The series is pretty interesting because it's really long and has been going for quite a while. So it turns out that you end up fighting Kyoto regardless. And I guess he's sort of considered the last boss for this area. Won't even let you go up until we've taken a look at the skull. We do have another save. I might do this twice just to see both outcomes. Lodged between rows of crystalline rocks, a large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it's possible to pry it loose. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you were melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turning it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in metal globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and leaves the hammer, and you are flying, or heaves the hammer, and you are flying upwards for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters the hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected towards outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart as at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments, blossoming in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels down in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water up skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak towards the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths.
This is very good.
When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I was looking for the privy. I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
The outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You showed mercy to souls that evaded my judgment, secured them to the battery's defenses. Mercy was not yours to give. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto the green-gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten? Wait. Wait, what are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
Oh, this is Abaddon! This skeleton is a god. I didn't. What game is it? Path of Exile? Oh, Prey? Oh, are you going to be going through Prey? Oh, I'm gonna get that. Yes! Oh, you can bet I'm gonna be there for that. I love seeing people's first experience with Prey. I will try to avoid spoilers as much as possible, but Jesus, I've seen that game too much. I love it. Okay. The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
Wait, I thought that Belafak and shit. I wish I knew how. I wish I knew how to say the words a little bit better, but Balafa and Kaldra were the moons.
Ioni brother is their smaller sibling, tiny next to them.
Small enough that the world would survive its impact. You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ioni brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best, but he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
But why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane and propelling you backwards amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation. So that's why he went so far to oppose you. But what was he trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work. We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
I want to ask you
You
something
may
else.
ask.
What do you mean the Forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose.
You get off work around Thanksgiving days, and the girlfriend is working, so you'll have extra stream hours. Oh, that's going to be good. Also, this is... This is a lot of revelations happening right now, because this is one of the things that I feared about Andra. The more that I got into... Or the more that I understood the power of Andra and exactly what she can do, the more I started to understand exactly just... She eclipses the power of every other god if she plays her cards right. And as a god, she knows exactly how to play her cards. So there are hundreds of secrets lost to memory that she knows about and has kept hidden for centuries. This is just one of them. What else has she kept hidden? How many things does she want us to stay away from? Ignorance is bliss, but sometimes ignorance can also kill you. Andra is the scariest of all of the gods. Scarier than Rimmergand, scarier than Scale. Scarier maybe even than Wudica. Or Magrin, or Ithas, or... Like, there's nothing that she cannot keep from you. That's her point. She keeps secrets. While maybe able to make sure that secrets continue to propagate, but eventually he also revels in making sure that people find out. Andra hides things and keeps them from the world and makes sure that they never appear again. Once they fall into the abyss of Andra, that's it. They will never show. How do you fight a god that can take your memories? All she has to do is take the memory of why you're fighting her. That's it. She is so much worse than any of the others. And that's the thing. I always wondered if we'd end up encountering her, because we've encountered her once before. When we had the Council of the Stars, we encountered her alongside Rimmergand and Scale. And then she was represented as nothing but a hole in the ice. You could hear her. She barely spoke. She doesn't speak very often. The fact that we're speaking to her right now is such a strange occurrence that we must have really pissed her off. But just... she wanted everything to be forgotten. She wanted things to be lost to the tides. She wanted the souls of all of the people who had been stolen by Wudica to be released to the sea and lost forever. Never to be recycled. All those memories removed. And I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that for Rimmergand either. And Rimmergand is the one that I identify most with. Rimmergand is entropy. Rimmergand seeks an end to all cycles because that's what Rimmergand stands for. Andra doesn't even do that. She can't do that. She is just a stop, a pause, an indefinite end that will not resume. Because if she has her way, nothing resumes. Anyway, I've had my rant here, and the reason I really, really like Andra as a goddess. She's one of the cleverest ideas that I think that Obsidian's come up with in this entire game. And just, oh boy. Clever even than Barath, and I love Barath. Barath is such a cool god. But Barath is also very much taken from other gods. Anyway, let's continue.
Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
Why did you pull down Ioni, brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
So, I'm going to remind you all of how the gods in Pillars of Eternity work. The gods are only gods because people believe they are. They require the belief of people and are elevated to the position that they are. If people stop believing in them, they disappear. It's not that they... So they have immense power, but they are entirely believe. They're individuals, and it's so strange how it all works. We're going to get more into this because we're going to get to the reveal of what the gods actually are again when we finish this game, but there's a reason that Pillars of Eternity is the game that rekindled my hope for a good Obsidian game after the Outer Worlds. Because I didn't like the Outer Worlds at all. This game, though, showed everything that they are capable of. It's like the TES in some way. You always dig the idea that faith creates gods. Yeah, and they do it really well here.
There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Engwithans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
But what does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Don't look at me, I'm perfectly sane. Dude, Squad Car, I would look forward to it. This game, this universe that they've created is really, really good. Oh god, what happened to the quality? Yeah, I looked over and the quality just dropped. Okay, what's that supposed to mean? What do you mean?
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth, or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had, or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors, or the villager whose guilt led him down into a temple in search of the priests he condemned with his silence. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
She's talking about... Hold up. The old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had. The Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the villager whose guilt led him into the temple in search of the priests he condemned with his silence. These are all quests I've done. These aren't just idle mentions. Their burdens exist for a reason. Why should they be allowed to forget?
Many such people gain these burdens through no fault of their own. Others act to redeem themselves only to find their memories will not forgive them.
The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Menaha.
Would your life not have a better course, Amawa, if the faults of another lifetime were not dragging you down?
I used to think so. But turning your back on something doesn't make it go away. Just makes it easier for someone to stick a knife in your spine.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
Responsibility runs deeper than memory.
Responsibility is another word for guilt. For those who have made amends or were born with the burdens of others, should they not be freed? Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
I'm still not sure I agree, but no matter.
Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait. Was there something else, mortal?
The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
Who created the eyeless if not you?
You must have some idea. The metal bones, the hands shaped for building. Who else but Abidan could conceive such children? They were his assistants. They carried out his work on Eora. He shaped their bones in the White Forge, breathed his own spirit into them as a bellows sparks a flame. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection then.
Aye. I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. I have something else to discuss about the Eyeless.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about the Eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is icy. You feel it sap the heat from your veins. Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget.
Ignorance can kill you.
On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
If the people of Aora are better off without him, or with him not remembering, that's all that matters.
The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock. You may ask.
I need you to call off the Eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Aora, and then the Eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The Eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The Eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
This was your doing. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Kyoto said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The Raid Serens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
They're coming after me. If you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
The help of a god would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid.
That is interesting.
If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
I will do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the Eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
I'm aware. I am very, very aware.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the Eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any Eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
More dangerous? You can't just add that in there casually. In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upwards. The surface approaches you fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours. Oh, sure. So, thoughts? I think we're done here. Oh, does that just send me all the way back down? There was another set of stairs that I wasn't able to go up. No help indeed. So, Squad Car, what are your thoughts over what just happened? Great. Oh, we might be able to get the cannons running again. There was a door that we couldn't get through before, but we can get through it now. Okay. So there is this door over here, the maintenance room. I think that this is the last piece that I need to get the elevator working. Or at least I hope it is. We couldn't open it before.
A simple test.
Now we can. Oh,
That's settled.
Crave the feel of fear.
hold up a minute. I forgot to mute something. There. Much better.
Tell me.
God, that is such a buggy thing.
I'm here.
I love that half of the things that were on the screen just now were summons. Also, hold up a moment. Gotta check something real quick. There we go.
I'm here. Absolutely.
That's a nice shard thing. Probably fine. Hey, Kana. Can you fix it up? Jesus, he's not doing so hot. Okay.
Watch your
Berserk. I'm gonna be a little bit careful right now because Durance is really low health. So, that went well, but I think I will
Yes?
go ahead and rest. Durance is a bit too low health for
Zawa
my
is
comfort.
ready.
And just generally speaking, I don't want him to die. Because he's really good. What do I get from it? Remembrance ashes. Oh. Hold up. In the Vailian Republic of Palminia, a military graveyard has been struck by vandals and burned tributes left for the dead. Though troubling to the Duchess, Duchess? I don't know. She has few local resources to deal with the problems. As the Republic will soon be celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Battle of Lagon Perella, the Duchess would like to have the mystery solved quickly and quietly. With the blessing of Duchess Palminia, Sagani began an earnest investigation of the vandalism of the military graveyard. After a large amount of digging, some literal, some figurative, Sagani was able to track down the solitary culprit, a grandson of a soldier who was executed for cowardice in the Battle of Lagon Perella. According to the young man, his grandfather was slandered and the execution was not just. The Duchess and Palminia's Sangreta Ducala reviewed the man's evidence and decided to restore his grandfather's dignity by inscribing his name on Lagon Perella's memorial. However, the young man was still guilty of violating a long list of Palminian laws and customs. The Duchess exiled him from the island for life. Neat.
I'm here.
Okay, let's go ahead and rest. God, there's so much art that I would like to steal from this, but I'm also like, that would get me copyright flagged immediately. Endrin's notes. Who knew a creature as disgusting as a disease pudding could be so useful? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to remove rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sort of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire what I have.
A simple test. That's settled.
I'm here.
Another scepter.
See now what the flame has shown us?
The vent pick. This stiletto was crafted shortly before the fall of Durgan's battery. In addition to its exceptional quality and the use of Durgan steel in its construction, it also features an enchantment that its previous owner used to ignite cannons and the occasional stove. So it does fire damage? Yep, Flames of Devotion. It's a stiletto. It's already been Durgan Steel Forged. That's pretty nice. Nothing that we can use, unfortunately, since I don't use daggers, but You peer through the hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. I will go because I have high dexterity. You sidle across the ledge. You reach the crack in the wall. A noxious, eye-watering vapor seeps from within. It's slow and tedious work, and by the time you've finished, exhaustion has crept through your body. The ancient masonry crumbles away, and a stinging vapor rushes through the breach. You hold your breath and close your eyes, clinging to the wall as the rest of the gas escapes. Thank God I had some level of constitution. Okay. So this is just another way that I could have gotten in here, and it relieves all the poison. Okay. Anyway. Hey, 10As. What's up? How you doing? Right. Fix the chains. Apply the Pargrin rust dissolver. You pour the contents of the vial onto the chain. The solvent hisses as it dribbles down, melting the rust into a slick brown puddle. The heavy chain squeaks with movement. Alright. Pull the lever! Up we go! Good, good. Have you seen the big news regarding the stream? The lift makes slow, jouncing progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first, you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realize it's coming from above. An enormous skull drag swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it whooshes past you, but before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beasts. As they close, the platforms continue to sway and bounce. Oh, yeah, we're going to be dropping page affiliate pretty soon here. As of December 20th, I will no longer be an affiliate and will be moving towards restreaming on multiple platforms. Currently, ideas are just YouTube and Twitch, but I'm probably going to be expanding that further. Haven't decided. There's going to be extra bot work that needs to be done, and considering there was already extra bot work that needs to be done right now, that's going to be taking a lot of my time. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to reduce stream hours again so that I can get it out of the way and hopefully get some good stuff going for this upcoming winter event. Well, we'll hope. It's going to be good. I am actually really looking forward to the change. Make a stand at the center of the platform. The largest skull drag dives for the middle of the lift. Its screeches turn to hisses as it spews sizzling acid across the platform. It scalds you. Your own scream rings into your ears and you smell burned flesh. The smaller skull drag zips past in tighter circles as they close. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Send someone for the winch! Pelagina. Pelagina scrambles noisily towards the winch, footfalls echoing in the dark shaft. A skull drag pulls away from the pack and flits towards Pelagina, drawn by the ruckus. With a hiss, the skull drag spits a gob of acid into Pelagina's face before flying away to rejoin the pack. Pelagina screams in pain. Pelagina reaches the winch and sets to work on the jammed, rusted cogs within. Unfortunately, the problem looks increasingly complex. It's not clear how quickly, or whether, Pelagina can repair the winch. Pelagina returns to defend alongside the party. I'm sending Durance then. You split up and dash for the opposite side of the swaying platform. Kana trips and swings. The swinging motion sends Kana tumbling towards the edge. Kana rolls over the side but grabs the lip of the platform, barely holding on. Kana calls for help as the platform tilts downwards. Toss a rope! Kana grabs the rope and climbs to safety. You check your own footing and look back towards the center of the platform where the large Skuldrak is already descending. The beast dives towards the middle of the platform, spewing acid. Most of it lands on the tiles where it bubbles and sizzles, but you are caught in the spray. The beast glides away and disappears into the shadows overhead. However, the smaller Skuldrak land on the platform and advance towards you. Oh, are we actually doing combat? We might be doing combat. This is less than optimal. Jesus. Durance, I need you to get over here.
What is it?
Okay. We're slowly rearranging. Good, good. This is good. We need everyone who is not a tank to switch to tank stance. Durance, go ahead and use Watchful Guardian. We might die. Cool.
Great.
That's one down. Oh god. Someone needs to deal with this thing. Go ahead and stun it. Oh, we don't have a stun ready.
Nothing I can do.
Cool. God, it's got Durance in a corner. Okay. That's not good. Durance is the one with the resurrects. Gonna switch to melee. So what are you up to today, Tenace? Oh god. Okay. Pelagina is able to hold her own, but she's the one with the backup heals. You've been cleaning, going shopping later? Ah, that's a good use of time. I'm thinking that I should probably start looking into some of those recipes in the book you gave me. Because I want to do one for the upcoming Oblivion Roulette. Can you go ahead?
Hasted breakfast.
There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Now that we're back on top. Yeah, I was thinking that I'd do one for every Oblivion Roulette because one, it would give me an incentive to actually, work on something. Outside of streams more often. And two, it would actually be sort of fun. And on theme. There we go. Now we've got some good stuff. Where's the Shields of the Faithful? There we go. Okay, everyone's tanky. Now Dire Bless. That ought to get everything. Because everyone is very blessed for quite some time. There we go.
Yes.
I'm okay with this.
Perhaps rest is in order?
That was definitely rough, but we managed it. Do we pull the lever again? And we're at the top. No rest. We already napped earlier.
What a sight! Up here it's all pretty as a painting.
You're damn straight it is. Also spiders.
Crave the feel of
Wait, right. Everyone who is supposed to be ranged, switch back to ranged. Wait, right. Gunna's got 3 weapons. I was like, that doesn't look right.
Following your
That's for my friends.
Fortune! You've been poisoned.
Wasn't there something that cleared up poisons that we had? It's a low-level spell, I remember.
Black 10! Spread through!
Ah! Take that. We should be fine with just a... let's see here. You go in rage. Zahua, you can go into double stance. Shadow clone jutsu. What does that prone last? Jesus. Not a small amount of time.
He's fine.
Even the low level spells are pretty strong.
We're down one.
Are we down one though? An Elder Steldrak. These fights are intended to be taken on much later, or much earlier
here.
on, so I'm not that surprised that we're sort of dominating them.
Will do. At once.
There we go. 38 damage.
Who's tired? Just me?
Just you. So these are the cannons that I sent the souls to. Hi. Hi guys. You turn the wheel and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. You stagger back and fall, spiraling towards the smoke and flame. You find solid ground beneath your feet, even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat. Haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, you see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth, and even as you struggle to pick out details of the place, something about it seems familiar. You can see a little through the thick smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start towards it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back at the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Recovering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronzed flesh. The hand's owner is hidden beneath the clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. You continue onward to see what lies at the other end of the pole, and what's responsible for the clangorous music, just as the hand rises again. It swings back down in a perfect arc. A tower of metal smashes down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence in another deep, ringing note sound. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with heat and essence, though the purple luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. It's a block of black steel, as dark as a starless night and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art itself, a study of simple yet perfect design. You recognize it as the same hammer you saw in the vision of the Abbey of the Fallen Moon, the same hammer of which you now hold a piece. Get a closer look at the work. As the hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawled in an expanse of steel as smooth and broad as the lake ice. The figure itself is enormous, a megfolk of twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms end in 2 spiked clubs, and its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. You've seen creatures like it at the Abbey of the Fallen Moon and the Iron Flail's fort. It opens its mouth and keens. The desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. Air rushes at your back. You look up and see the hammer, its head once more glowing with essence, speeding towards you. You awaken to the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat through the tower floor. But in the vapor that pulses from the boiler and the pipes, you smell the fumes of the White Forge.
Belfetto. A boiler to warm the cannons before firing. These Aptapo really were clever ones, weren't they?
Ooh, what's this? What's this? It's a soulbound shield! Okay, that's really cool. This shield has traditionally passed between dragon hunters to honor exceptional feats of skill, and kills. Receiving the Dragon's Maw shield is one of the highest honors among dragon hunters, and, over the years, has been the object of countless bets, soured friendships, lifelong apprenticeships, and deaths. I already know who I'm giving this to. And he's not with us right now. I want to get that shield maxed out. Hold up. I think that we can drop Menaha. As much as I enjoy having Menaha around, I want Eder back. Okay, we got the cannons working though. Through the gap, you see winding stairs and the dull glint of more cannons. Great! Alright, down we go. Let's go to the White Forge. Because we need to forge the hammer. And then we're going to go back to town, because I want to swap out for Eder. Eder is the epitome of a tank. He's a fully leveled fighter with tons of ability to tank. Although... Incredible heat ripples upwards from the White Forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the Great Hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it was meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the White Forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles from your body and puddles at your feet. Your arms grow softer with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar one that you have heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andra describes. Kairin's scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo in the wind. In the distance, as more detail appears, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark when you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves and shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stand on end, and your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument. Careful with the weapon of the gods, Watcher. They seldom come without strings. Hello?
I've heard enough.
The sound of an argument reaches you from the stairs. Darian marches into the room, arms crossed, with Wengra bounds along, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Baragon lumbers after Darian and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
You also recognize Adirek following them. His shoulders are rigid and his arms are clasped in front of him. Wengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop them.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
That was weird. Baragon mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast them!
She brings her hand together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly enough through his nose. What is going on with the sound? I do. They're known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
What is going on with the sound right now? That's in the game. That's not a problem with the sound settings. Weird. Baragon's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly, she rounds on Wengra and Darian.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darian and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help much, no.
Wengra's feral grimace exposes needle-sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
Huh.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Wait, who is Wengra? I feel like I'm supposed to know. I know Darian, I know Baragon, I know Adirek, but I don't know Wengra. Berrigan, did you come all the way out here just to say I told you so?
I came to offer my clan's help.
There we go.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
The ogre's flanking her grunt. The ogre's flanking her grunt their ascent. Your aid would be welcome. She presents an ancient banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Neat. We have an ogre, a horn of ogre summoning. So now we can summon 5 ogres.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
The eyeless are hidden in Kayrin's Scar. I'll face them there. Wengra and Darien gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks off, her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh.
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
Yep.
These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard. Tell him.
Look, we need to work together. It's no time to worry about what's past, Darien.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
He looks down at the spot his heel has ground into grit. We'll assemble a Kayrin's Scar and await your orders. Be ready, my friend. It will be a great battle. Adirek bows slightly and steps away. So, this feels like it was a prototype for Tyranny. That has just come into my head, but it feels a lot like that. An awkward silence follows. Wengra clears her throat noisily. You know those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy. She grins, a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Oh, Wengra is the... Right, she's the foreman. Okay. Darien starts to groan and she holds up both hands.
Hear me out. Kayrin's Scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
Oh, that'll be fun.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines.
He gives you a solemn nod.
It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen Smiths proud.
All right.
I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village.
You may call upon the aid of crag ogres by using Berrigan's battle horn and Kayrin's Scar. You can call for Raid Saren aid by using the Burning Pitch Trebuchet ability in Kayrin's Scar. Sephi Merrigan has been... Okay. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's Battery by using Heavy Cannon Blast ability in Kayrin's Scar. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be tons of fun. Where's that horn? Oh, there's Abaddon's hammer. It's a big hammer. It's soulbound, isn't it? Oh my god, why do we always have soulbound weapons? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's like every weapon in this entire DLC has just been, well, soulbound. So much soulbound. Ah! I don't need this much soulbound. Okay. This is fine. We're gonna go get Eder. Gonna give him the shield. Soulbind the shield. Wait, shit. We have so much soulbound stuff that I wanna see all of their stories, but it's so unlikely that we'll actually get to see it all. You know what? I'm going to soulbound the shield to me. We're going to have like 8 soulbounds. It's gonna be great. Gonna be nothing like it. Here it is. Bind soul fighter. Fuck. Okay, I guess Eder is going to get this one. Fine. No, we're not going to Kayrin Scar. We're going to the west. That wasn't the right idea. Oh well. So we can upgrade one more weapon to Durgan Steel. To the front gates. Because he gave us the ore to do one more weapon, I think. We are definitely finishing this DLC today, though. And then we're going to finish the entire game. And then we're going to move on to the next game. I've been enjoying this. This feels like it is a prototype for Tyranny. And I mean that in the best possible way, because I really liked how they did Tyranny. Back to Deerwood, back to Kadnua, yep. There's a couple of side quests that we can probably work on too, because there's Harmsker. In general, I just have a lot of side quests to work on. I think that we have a soulbound weapon of every type.
The last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yay. Another wall completed. Hold up. Let me fix another one. There's the barracks. Kiryosha barracks. We're almost fully repaired again. Something to keep my money going. I mean, God knows I don't need it. I'm rich beyond measure. Which actually makes sense when you think about it, because I actually do have a town. Hello, Steward.
You've done it. I felt the change from here. It's as if there was a noise, a voice, underlying every sound in the keep. And I had simply ceased to notice. Silence now seems almost strange. You have done what the Earls, their descendants, and hosts of explorers could not. There is nobody left to challenge your claim. You are well and truly master of Kadnua. We have known that from the beginning, of course. But now, all the world will know and share my pride in your accomplishments.
Combo! You came in at a very interesting time.
Yes?
We are getting very close to the end of this DLC, which means we're starting to get to some story spoilers. I don't know if you care about that, but it's also a fantastic time for people who don't care about story spoilers, because things are actually doing stuff. We just crafted a divine weapon, for instance. I don't know how to use it, but I've got a divine weapon. What's this hammer? That's Abaddon's hammer. Abaddon is the god of the forge. The old hammer got smashed, so we had to reforge it.
Old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea.
Not too worried about it? Cool. Well, if you are interested in sticking around, we might be seeing the end of this today. I don't know how long I'm going to be going, though. We've been going for an hour and 30 minutes. I am kind of just doing a little bit of last-minute side questing. Yeah, there's not that much. Song of the Wild. I'm not doing that one. Siege of Cragholt. This is one of the things that I do need to do still. But this is something I've been ignoring mostly. It was added by the DLCs, but it's not actually part of the DLC stories. Find Harm Kit. This is a... Russet Wood. Okay. Damn it. How do I know there's a way to switch out. Here we are. Okay. The worst part is everyone's got goddamn soul-forged weapons. So I can't just... You know, we don't really need Zahua. Zahua doesn't seem to have a a story. So we're going to pick up the Devil of Karak. No, sorry. We're not picking up the Devil of Karak. We're dropping Pelagina, picking up the Devil of Karak, picking up Eder, and accepting, because that's everything. And now my formations are all fucked up. Because we don't want him on the front lines, we want Eder on the front lines, and the Devil of Karak is also not on the front lines. There we go. Okay.
I'm here.
Switch you. How many kills does this take? Oh, this is Soulforged regardless. Okay, so I don't even need to use that. What about this? Need to kill 5 enemies with Steadfast with critical hits to unlock the next level. Ugh. That's
Following
annoying.
your lead.
Lead the way.
What about this? We're at 28 out of 50. Or we need to kill 5 vessels, or 10 vessels.
What?
And we might as well rest while we're here.
Right here.
Oh, Devil of Karak got a few levels. Oh, she's got a mechanics of 12. She's always had a mechanics of 12, eh? Do you do daggers? I don't know if she does daggers. I don't think stilettos are the same thing as a dagger. I'm actually... Yeah, no. Stilettos are not. And Venom Strike, Savage Attack. Crippling Strike. Rogue abilities. Riposte? Looks for opening to counterattack in combat. Incoming melee damage. The target deflection and miss or graze have a chance of allowing a full attack riposte. Only active with melee weapons equipped. Adept evasion. Plus 75% of incoming grazes converted to misses. Reflex only. Plus 50% complete. Oh. That's actually pretty good. Shadow Step. By stepping through the between, the rogue is able to seemingly teleport across the battlefield for a few moments, returning to his or her starting position when the effect is ended. Effects plus 20% melee damage. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Omae wa mou shindaru.
I'm here.
Okay, now here's the thing. Kana still doesn't have a soul-forged weapon, because we never found a gun. We never found a gun. Jesus, Eder. I forgot that you look like this. Uh-huh. Okay, so Eder also leveled up a bit? What level is Eder now? 12th level. Oh, he's way behind. Okay. Fighter abilities. Take the hit. 50% of damage taken redirected to caster as raw damage. Critical defense. That would be nice. Since he can't, as many as he can engage, he still can't engage everyone. So I think this puts him up to level 14. Which means he's still 2 levels below, or 1 level below us. That's fine. We do have another soul-forged sword that we can give him too. Unstoppable. Just +5 deflection. No downside. I'll take that. Cool. Okay, Eder gets a unique shield. A soul-forged shield. This shield is really good. Just, I want to see what this does. And this is a one-handed sword. I know we have another one-handed sword around here somewhere. That's a two-handed sword. Because, goddamn, we are just... The unlabored blade. This is a dagger. This is a mace. He should be fine with a mace. Wait. Rogue and priest? Really? Fine. He looks badass as hell with that shield, I will say that. You know what? We haven't actually gained another level with Steadfast, so... And this isn't actually undoing that much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Steadfast here and give it to Eder. There we go. He looks pretty damn badass with that on, though. Do we have another helmet to give him? We have so many helmets. Also, Combo, if you need a recap of what's going on and why I am doing like super endgame min-maxing right now, please let me know. I've been kind of lost in thought here. Fortitude, reflex. We have so many items that I kind of forgot that I have some of these. Like, really? Plus 30 to... Huh. Some of these are also just hats that I don't really know what to do with. Right, this I was going to give it to him. Because that's a really good hat. Can we enchant this further? Oh yeah, we can. Oh yeah. That's +1 to Constitution. Speed. What's his belt currently? Of might. So he has a lot of might. Clear out, resolve, deflection, accuracy. I'm gonna give you that executioner's hat. Shame to hide her face, to be honest. Plus 20 endurance per kill, plus 5 melee accuracy for plus 5 seconds when missed by an attack. That's really great for her. Shame about the look. Gonna go ahead and put this away. We have so many rings. Holy shit. I was complaining earlier about how just I really like how many items they give you, but at the same time now I've got so many rings that I actually don't know what to do with all of them. Most of them are suppress afflictions too. Is that a... That's a greater ring of deflection. Do we have another one of those? Not really. So many suppress affliction rings. We don't need these. Blessings of the Forgotten. Plus 5 accuracy, plus 10 damage. Huh. Plus 10% damage to flank targets. That's what I'm looking for. Do we have a better belt for her? That's currently Constitution plus 3. But we might be able to find something better. So many Constitution plus 3s. Decrease critical hit damage, just mortal protection. Accurate 1. Put that on. She might actually survive a hit. That's the problem that I always had with Devil of Karak. She has this bad habit of just getting completely destroyed by accident. She doesn't have that much health. She's actually got the lowest health of any character that I own, or that I have. Let's see. I did give her the ability to use daggers, yeah? Or stilettos. Yeah, one-handed style. Okay, so she can use any one-handed weapon pretty decently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop her spear. Spears, it's just a fine spear. Okay, it's not that interesting. And I'm going to give her... Not Stormcaller. I could give her the mace, actually. And we could finally find out what the story behind that thing is. Well, because this works. +8 to accuracy. 10% chance to cast blind on hit. Wow. Sure. Weird weapon for a rogue to use, but sure. I will take that. Oh, right, and then we get Stormcaller back. Now that I've pulled the other set off. Which means that we have
Last
a
thing the
range.
Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Let's see here. Where's Stormcaller? Here's Stormcaller. There we go.
I'm here.
Kana?
Yes?
Back to your gun. She might actually be somewhat tanky now. Like, obviously, her endurance is really low.
Hey.
Compared to something like Eder. Or, wow, Minaha. Jesus. Minaha outdoing all of us. Her endurance is actually a little bit better than Durance, though. Or Kana.
Yes.
So we might be fine now. I also vastly improved her defenses just in general.
Right here.
What's her deflection? Endurance damage. There was another dagger, I remember. I think it was like Mosquito Bite or something like that. That was just massive, massive interrupt. Justice. I don't suppose I can just give her a shield, can I? Yeah, deflection, plus 42 from level, plus 5, plus 24, plus 10, or plus 12. Cape of the Master. Yeah, she's got a ton of deflection. Actually, that may be... That's on par with Eder's deflection, actually. That's pretty impressive now. Problem is that she's got much worse actual ability to soak, and she focuses more on dodging. Also, Eder's got better damage reduction. Sephi American's got decent damage reduction too. I never noticed that. Yeah, she has practically no damage reduction actually, and no resistances. Okay. Anyway, enough theory crafting. We have things to do. One more side quest to finish, and then I want to spend a little bit of time doing maybe some bounties. This is going to be sort of an awkward thing, as it is always whenever I'm doing this. So there's the Abbey, White, Longwatch Falls, Stalwart, Ressetford. There's Cairn Scar there. So we're going to do the Devil of Karak's story, and we're going to test her out on a couple of combat sessions. And if I don't like her, then I'll switch back to someone else. I might put her in the front line, to be honest. She's not bad. Now that I've given her a lot more defensive options, she's actually reasonably tanky. Or at least I think she's reasonably tanky, but she still can't really take a hit once it hits her.
Right here.
She can't soak a hit. And I blame that on the fact that I cannot change her Heavy armor.
I'm here.
Okay. So we need to find Harmsker. Is in a clearing, or is working in a clearing west of town. This yellow, tattered map of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but little else. They could be anywhere in the White March. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where that is.
I'm here.
Also, supposedly I gotta... Aha, here it is. I'm about to say, supposedly I got a hunting horn. And yes, I did.
I'm here.
How many times can I use this? Once per rest.
I'm here.
We want to try that out? We have the plenty of rest fuel. So we're looking for... He's somewhere. Is this him? It's him. Harmke. I remember that weak chin and those knobbly knees. She stops, staring motionless at the figure amongst the trees. A weak chin and knobbly knees. Can't do too many people matching that description.
How goes?
The elfin man emerges into the clearing and freezes, staring at the Devil of Karak. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Auroch's shadow! What's that wicked thing doing here?
We were just exploring.
Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work.
Beads of sweat have formed on his forehead despite the chilly air.
We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
He looks at the devil with a mix of terror and loathing. Enough! What do you see, Sephi Merrigan? Is that the man who tortured us? The devil sways on her feet, her whole body moving around the axes of her ankle. Though she's talking to you, her attention, a concentrated spear of essence, is focused on Harmke. Who are you?
Just a woodcutter. Ask anyone in Stalwart. They'll tell you.
You trying to finish the Toho Luna Nights today? Ooh. Oh god, ow. God, that did something to my neck just now. How have you been liking that? I haven't played any of the non-bullet hell versions of Toho. How have they held up? What are you dallying for? See that? See what's written on that bastard's soul. Fine. It's a fun Metroidvania. Okay. He steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. You see memories, snow-shrouded forests, partitioned by fallen pines and firs, days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments, too, recollections that flare up like a heart's welcoming fire. There are children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of the rowdy energy of youth. Together, you scatter winterbloom petals on a grave. You reach deeper into Harmka's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face and shoulder in heat. All around you are other men and women holding other torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off of the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, Cold Morn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then, a door slams. A villager comes racing through the street, kicking up snow. With his stark white face and pale hair, he looks almost like a ghost. A line of torchbearers ripple as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves towards him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. You imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches the row of torchbearers a stone's throw away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in her neck. The rest of your fellows shout. Rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Cold Morn. The next few hours are painted in colors more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands and your sword to anyone who runs. It's as if Magrin herself whispered in your ear and guides your hands. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of the town, and one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Just then, someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Cold Morn, though you can't recall his name. He snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Harmka shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. Spit it out, Sephi Merrigan. What did you see? Her feet are rooted in the snow, but her limbs jerk and jangle. He burned down your house? She stares at Harmke. You hear only a whirring mechanism in her throat, but Harmke leans closer.
What did you say?
His mouth quivers. What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried. What did they feel like? A wild, inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. It drops Harmke and his companions to their knees, where they cry out in terror. Gears squeal and crank as she rushes at him.
Pray the feel of
Did I drop Pelagina? I did drop Pelagina.
That one hit true. Stand together.
Hold up. Let me just mess with your AI for a second. Aggressive. There we are. Also, can I actually set your class behavior? Because your abilities kind of require... Uses... Okay, sweet. Gonna go ahead and have that.
Yes?
Her abilities require a little bit more maintenance, I guess. And that might help because she's pure damage dealing. So, how do you
Almost
feel?
15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in the throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
How do you feel now? She says nothing at first, and you hear only the dull clicking of something in her chest.
I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands, smelled their flesh as it burned.
She holds her hands in front of herself as they twitch in spasm.
And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him. Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a patter of rain to me.
She shrugs, letting her arms clatter to her side. That's anticlimactic.
Now that's just a puffed-up way of saying rottener than a shit-filled wagon. This body, it weren't made for feeling. Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull.
She flexes and unflexes her fingers in a few lightning-quick motions.
All it did was remind me
Of what?
that this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison, but no, 'cause in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scrollwork on the back of her hands with horror and wonder. You beat the game! Congratulations! So this is your first time touching the Toho franchise? You're guessing the story would have made a lot more sense if you had context. How long have you been on it? She turns her arms in front of her, examining the scrollwork on the back of her hands and with horror and wonder. Short one then, I guess. I know that it's a long-running series, but I find it strange that we started with Bullet Hell, really well-known Bullet Hell, to Metroidvanias, which seems weird. A strange transition. Pain and pleasure are distractions. You're lucky to avoid them.
I still dream I'm folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
At least you're still alive. That's something.
I dream too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
What happened exactly?
It was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies.
Her head dips as she remembers.
When a crowd of them came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken them so long.
She hesitates.
Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No. They snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
What was he doing there?
He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up even though it was cold enough to see your breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
What did the mayor have to do with this?
He had agreed to hand me over to Galvino for an experiment.
She waves her hands at the word, metal flashing.
Claimed it was a fair punishment, but the townfolk weren't too pleased at being denied their stone pitching.
She crosses her arms, nodding.
Didn't help that they heard the jangle of copper in that deal. In the end, that's what sent Galvino and the old mayor packing. So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it.
Her black eyes are fixed at some indefinable point. Her essence dims.
It's this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
She shivers, her joints chittering. This was the suit you inhabit now, you mean?
The one.
Her voice buzzes from her head, cold and distant.
I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look, but they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen. Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle. And then, just pain. Being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body.
Her limbs twitch and shudder. She pauses, waiting for her body to fall still.
By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, I tried to scream, tried to swing at him.
Think that was when I knew.
How could anyone put another person through something so horrible?
I reckon I'm the wrong person for that sort of question. But if it cools your conscience, Galvino didn't get off easy. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the ornery Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name.
Hey, Missy. What is Missy looking for? Are you Oh, you're thirsty. Hold up. I'll be right back, guys. Just realized she probably doesn't have any water in her bowl. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Wanted to play it after playing the early access Deadlit? Deadlit or Deedlit. How do you pronounce that? Sorry. For some reason I've been having trouble reading like text. It feels like all the text on my other screen is really tiny. You know, I wonder if you can change that. Hold up. Let's see if I can't alter the chat text. Settings. No? Apparently not. I'll switch to non-mod settings, yeah. No? Chat appearance. That's better. I don't know why I never actually looked that up. Now I can read things real good. So Deedlit. I've never heard of Deedlit. I assume they're the people that made all of the other Toho games.
Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mare fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
Now that we've dealt with Harmkay, why have you stuck around?
You're better company than Galvino.
She says in an offhand, teasing fashion, but she looks away from you, fidgeting with a rivet.
Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart. Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress.
Durgan's battery? What about it? She's quiet, fixated on her squeaking joint.
Near everyone thought it'd have just the thing they need.
She ticks a list off on her clicking fingers.
Those villagers thought it'd fix up their broke downtown. Until you gave them bigger worries. Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson. And all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear.
What were you hoping to find?
I don't know. Something to help me feel. Or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new.
The tips of her metal fingers clack together.
I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body.
Didn't see anything like that in Durgan's battery.
I know, it were just a passing fancy.
She turns away, her essence buzzing with agitation. Wanted to ask you something. Oh, okay, apparently that's it.
I'm here.
Alright, so that was her quest. I wanted to do that before we moved on, because it's the only quest we haven't seen. Also, I'm pretty sure that almost everyone has a bunch of soulbound artifacts now. I forgot that she doesn't even have the ability to do that. Okay. Finished in 7 hours. If I rest now, then that gets finished instantly. And I think... yeah, it's the second to last thing. Okay. Alright, moving on to the actual main quest at this point. Because I don't think I've got anything else to do. The only other thing is Magran's Faithful, and I still don't know where these guys are. It says Searing Falls. I don't know where Searing Falls is.
I'd be glad to.
Is it back on the other area? Leovan Relag, Raedric's Hold, Easternwood, Magran's Fork. Oh, yes it is. I guess I'd forgotten about Searing Falls. Ah! This place. What is our formation right now? what I might do is I might actually move the formation around a bit. Because right now it's kind of weird. I've got her. I know this is strange to put a rogue up front, but the rogue is sort of tanky now. So she might be able to handle herself. Reckless assault. Shadow step. Shadow step. Now Eder can take on a lot of people as long as he's got Defender active. Take the hit. Take the hit. Miss Devil of Karak, can you please shadowing beyond real quick? Jesus! Okay, I thought for a second that she was just, you know, dying like normal, but no, that's a lot of damage that just got taken. Eder, go ahead and use all of your abilities to stay alive. Same with you. Same with you. Everyone went down. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna reload. Wow. That was disturbingly high damage. Like, way more than I was expecting. I know that this is sort of supposed to be one of the endgamey kind of thing. Hello, Elsa. Elsa, I got your tail. I am the worst at remembering that cats also need water.
Crave the feel.
Okay. Cool. So we've got that up. Let's go ahead and put up this.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yup. Jesus. Okay. Something is hitting really hard. I just need to figure out what. Okay. Okay. Retaliation. Restore critical endurance on everyone. That should hit everyone. Jesus. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. She went down and then got resurrected immediately and then almost immediately died again. Wow. There's some... I don't think we're going to be able to tank our way through this one. That is an impressive amount of damage coming out. Are we good? Yeah, we got Shields of the Faithful off. Go ahead and use the big heal. The big AoE daddy heal. Okay, we're going to need a resurrect.
Stand still.
Wow, that priest has some real high tier spells.
It's on me.
Real high tier spells. This is what it feels like to actually be fighting a real combat session. We can't kill anyone. The moment things do start dying, they'll start to break though. But we've died twice now.
Consumed by backbone. I cannot use this place.
And we can't keep anyone up. Yeah, this is a wipe. This is way too close. And I don't think... I don't think that we'd even be able to do anything at this point, because everyone just went down. Staying inside that probably doesn't help. That is a lot of damage. They're using some really, really high tier spells. If we can stun, and it's just raw damage. If we can stun the person who's doing that, and I think it's whoever the priest is, then we can stop that.
I'd be glad to.
Can we come around behind?
Right here.
I'm here.
Right here.
The alternative is we
I'm
can
going.
attempt a sneak attack. Priest of Magran. Faithful Druid. Yeah, that Priest of Magran is the one that was fucking everything up. Is there a way to sneak in, maybe? If we can land a solid sneak attack on him, we might be able to nuke him down.
I'll keep an eye out.
I don't even know exactly how strong sneak attacks are, but... Ah, shit. Zap him! Zap him! Fuck. Okay, that didn't work. They are unsneak attackable because there are too many of them looking in opposite directions. Maybe if I find a way to split them up. It's possible that we can probably just drag them out. Because fighting them here, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Uh-huh.
Crave the feel of
One of them's got a gun. One of them's got a gun! That priest right there. Okay. swap with her.
Uh-huh.
Got him. Kill him. Kill him real good.
That's for my friend.
Fuck. 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 God damn it. Get out. Get out. Disengage. Do whatever you can. Just leave. Menaha's dead. That Priest of Magrin is a massive pain.
Following your lead.
Hi. I don't know if she'll get that off in time, but I can try. Can we do a resurrect? I don't think that this will work. Did it? Did he get interrupted? He got interrupted. God fucking damn it. This is okay though. We managed to avoid a lot of the damage. The priest is almost dead. Can we nuke him? I would like to nuke him. Can we? See, the thing is that I would like to resurrect, but I am not getting the resurrect off.
Backbone to Beatrice.
There we go. Go get him.
What?
Oh, this is so sloppy. I hate it. This is awful. Savage Defiance. Okay. Okay.
What?
It's okay. Everything is fine. Would you stop that? Go ahead and heal everything.
It'll be good.
Priest is dead. Priest is dead. Okay. Okay, Priest is dead. Devil of Karak just went down. Rodwith still hasn't died.
Let's pass the box.
Fucking hell. This is fine. This is all perfectly as planned. Does everyone have... Yeah, drink that. Okay, do we have our ogres? Actually, this would completely destroy them.
Boy needs to get his head out of the books.
There we go. So the reason that that'll completely destroy them is because it causes major confusion. And as with any level of confusion, that's really bad for any fight that relies on, you know, winning. Resurrect Menaha again.
Crave.
Shit. Stop that, stop that. I'm gonna send this guy out on a wild goose chase. Oh god, this is horrible. Abaddon's Labor. Wait. I want to try out that horn. fucking hell. Stop it. Kinda? Kinda. My dude. Unbending.
Let's leave this out of the snow. This is all very distracting.
Yep, Kana's dead. Oh my god. We killed the priest, but I am having the worst time killing everything else. Dude, do you not have... You've got it on defend self? What? Who fucked with your AI? Okay. Okay, we need a resurrection on Manaha right now.
Mow it.
Fantastic. This is the best possible thing that could have happened. Because now we have a wall. A very fragile and tired wall in front of the druid. Come on. Oh my god. I just can't heal fast enough. We have one more resurrect. Eder is really low. We have 4 people up now. This is better, but still not great. Eder can tank for days. Like, I'm not worried about him dying. Although, what I will do is I will actually drop off Darby instead. Eder is very capable of tanking all of this. The problem is that eventually he's going to have to kill things, and by my own experience, I know Eder is not capable of killing things. He's not good at murder. What? So we're going to Dire Bless here. Killing off the priest makes this a lot simpler because now it's just, yeah. Okay, now we've got a bit of an upper hand. Would you... Oh my god. The pathing in this is a constant nightmare sometimes. Oh god, Eder. 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 If Eder dies, then we may have problems. Oh god, 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 god. No, 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 no. Okay, fantastic. That bought us a little time. Keep healing. Can we get Shields of the Faithful? This is the hardest fight I've done, and still hasn't felt like super unfair. There we go.
right here.
Seth Rodwood. Bonk. Do we still have one heal, one resurrect? No. That'll do. So we already did a Shields of the Faithful. Let's start stacking buffs. If I stack buffs, then we should be able to make it through. Because now they've got to get through Eder, and Eder is the tankiest character I have ever made. So, yeah, good luck with that. Do we have... Okay. Do a big bless? Then do... I never figured out how this one really worked. Rodwith is taking forever to kill, I might add. Can we just nuke her? We could just try, right? She's got less than 15% endurance. There we go. Now she's dead. So Rodwith is dead. Magran's Faithful Druid could actually take a finishing blow. I... 95 crush damage. Jesus.
I heard you.
Okay. The soldier... So now it's just the soldiers. Okay. That we can handle a little bit more easily. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this on. Now everyone's getting healed a little bit over time. What does the Searing Seal do? Okay. Damn it. Okay, we should be fine for the rest of this. Now it's just waiting out some of these guys because they're real tanky. Jesus. Tanky with a capital T.
What?
Do we have any other buffs I can apply at this point? I don't think so. There's Devotions of the Faithful, I guess.
Mow it.
Uh-huh.
this away!
Okay.
Got you!
I never figured out how to use Shadow Step.
Not even slowing it.
Oh, okay, it's modal. That took forever. Okay, we're good now though. Oh shit, he's not dead.
I'm here. I'm here. Just like old times.
This is gonna take a while. Jesus, how much health do you have, my dude?
What? Mow it.
Okay, is there anything that I have that can boost accuracy? Yes, this'll do it. Because I think he's healing or regenerating a little bit.
Maybe I could use some rest.
Yeah, I think after that, all of us could use a little bit of rest. Holy shit. That was a really hard fight. Getting some rest is a fair request. Killing that priest made that possible, if slow. I don't know. So the devil getting the 95 damage crit was really nice, but I still don't think I like rogues. It just seems very gimmicky. And maybe just, I don't know. She's not built correctly. It's possible. I have zero clue, really. I have no context for how good rogues can be. Maybe they're really good if you build them correct, and the devil is just not built right by the time you find her. Or at least by the time I found her. I'm here to collect on Rodworth's bounty? That's a relief. Even if they weren't headed for Stalwart. I didn't want to take the chance. Jesus. Had some new reports come in. Thought you might be interested. Hoped, anyway. There's a group of Logofoth causing trouble in Whitestone Hollow. Like the avalanche wasn't bad enough, right? And there's a pirate, Brynlaud, that the Fangs want dead. Earned a little nickname for yourself or themselves, Redwater Logofoth. on account of these little charmers dragging their prey under the water. They turned up in Whitestone Hollow recently and have been menacing the locals. Plenty of coin to the one who takes them out. A cipher from the Deadfire Archipelago. The kind that swings in onto a ship and convinces the entire crew to drown themselves. Apparently, Brynlaud heard some stories about some kind of treasure that turns up within ruins. He's come inland. The Fang sent their best warriors after Brynlaud after he poached a few temple, but they didn't put a scratch on him. Word is Brynlaud was last spotted around Deerford Crossing. Bring me Brynlaud's head and you can collect on the payment the Fangs are offering. These are some really tough fights, I think. I don't know. I mean, there we go. Eder leveled, so he's now maxed out, or he's now at the level that everyone else is. I do like that. I remember looking at that for a long time. Eder, what does your shield require? Deal 300 damage to enemies with at least 75% endurance to unlock the next level. Deal 100. Ooh.
Course.
Yes?
Okay. What about the rest of these weapons? Stormcaller.
I'm here.
I still want you to be using Stormcaller so we get its story. Stormcaller is kind of hard to level. Largely because Sephi Merrigan's not really made for bows.
I'm here.
Okay. Lover's Light. For the last 2 years, sailors on the Grace of Siamara have seen a pair of lights dancing over the waves late at night. Those who have come close have reported 2 women's voices singing a song of unparalleled beauty. Some believe they are the souls of Alessa and Palan, ill-fated lovers from a century ago who were cast out of Ansenze by a mob and driven from the cliffs to their deaths. Ansenze's Ducas condemned the mob's actions, but the unsympathetic Sangreta Ducala did little to punish the offenders. Since the rumors about the lights have spread, romantic Valians have gone to the cliffs or even rowed small boats out from the shore at night to catch a glimpse of the spirits. Ansenza's new duke is doing his best to curb the behavior, but he believes the only true remedy will be putting the spirits to rest. No small task given when and where they appear. A priest of Andra and a crew of greedy sailors were all it took to row Aloth out to the spot where Alessa and Pelane's ghosts were singing. Unfortunately, the chaos of the storm overturned the small boat. Aloth, the priest, and the sailors were all plunged deep into the grace of Siamara, or Siamena. Miraculously, most of them emerged in a great sea cave near Barda. Though the entrance of the cave was hidden from the surface, the interior held wonders that had not been seen for generations. Sunken warships, trade vessels, and remnants of the unlucky travelers who had fallen victim to the grace in the past. Aloth and the ragtag group discovered a tribe of survivors who had persevered in the caves through cannibalism and limited raiding. Their extensive time in the cave had left them unintelligible and wild. Though some attacked the crew of the recently sunk boat, Aloth was able to scare the others off. Eventually, the group found their way to the pile of bones that contained the remains of Alessa and Pelane. The Andrite priest buried their pair together and performed a service over their bodies. With that, the spirits retreated from the world and towards the beyond. Aw. Swap endurance. Does that do what I think it does? Huh. Neat, I guess.
I'm here.
Okay. Quests. There's the Siege of Cragholt. There's the Bounties. Songs of the Wild. Forgotten Army. Okay. I'm going to
I'd be
try
glad to.
this. Against my better judgment, I'm going to try this with the Devil of Karak. I'm going to give her another chance to not die horribly. We will try. I have no idea if this will work.
Yes? I'm here.
All right. Karen Scar is where we're going. And I really hope this works. Yeah, it's them. Some of them have harpoons.
I'm starting to think you didn't pay Galvino near enough for me. Right here.
I'm here.
I have no idea how that thing works. Well, I'll admit she definitely does damage. Oop. Another Lagavulin that somehow got left out of the fight. Oh, what was that ring I just picked up? Iron Circle. Plus 15% armor damage reduction when endurance. Ooh, that could be good. That could be real good on Eder. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, no, that's better than any ring that he's currently wearing. Mostly because the rings in the main game just aren't very good. It's +4 might. It's +3 might, right? And retaliation. Eder kind of needs retaliation because he has, as we've seen, he doesn't really do damage on his own. He's really good at taking damage, but that's about it.
Crave the feel.
Where's the devil? Okay. She's just prone forever now.
Yes?
Just waiting for her to get up.
I'd be glad to.
That was weird. Okay, so she's actually doing surprisingly good. She does do damage if I position her correctly. I'm still not sure if putting her in the front line is the best idea. Eder is the primary tank, and he's performing his job. Just sometimes she tends to get in there a bit early.
Yes?
Also, I didn't really look at what this is, because this looks ominous. Whoever this was, he's been long dead. What remained of the flesh is blackened and frozen solid. The crater worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted. But the lure of riches is stronger. That giant rock in the center of the lake might contain gold, gems, and more. It took a week of back-breaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll be enough to get you across the lake and back. You set off from the shore, the icy wind filling the sails. Sadon grins at you. He expressed the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing a scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat and under the water. Oh, that's great. Are we gonna fight a kraken? More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking and splintering wood as the boat gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weigh you down, but by some miracle, you make it to the land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people, a Lagafoth, standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your knees, your hands raised, showing you have no weapons, that you pose no threat. The Lagafoth makes the sound again. Wait, you start to say, but the creature drives its spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. Well, that's
crazy.
Ominous. Another Lagafoth.
That one hit true.
Okay.
Ansawu.
I'm here.
Sounds like we're coming up on a eyeless. That's not an eyeless. What are you guys?
Crave
On
the
right. I like the odds of murdering a Oh my god. The pathing in this is still a masterpiece. Is he blinded? He is blinded. Oh, God. Hey. make sure she doesn't die. We'll heal everyone else too. Wow. This is exceptionally bad.
Strength, heal, heal.
There we go. Okay. Devil of Crack is so squishy. She's a bit better now. I will admit that. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, that's a chanter. Go back in and start stabbing that beast in the back. Suppose that's to be expected. Can we lock him down in some way? Damn it, we don't have any stuns. Can we paralyze? We might have a paralysis up. Yeah, we got a paralysis up.
Suck.
Ah, shit. Hey, we got him. That was enough. Hey, I'll take that. She's distracting him, and sort of wait through the rest of this fight. Can we use the Dire Blessing? Make this go a little bit faster. They're not a threat, but we will eventually run out of health.
That's for my friends.
112. Hey, a Dragon's Maw shield. Nice. $150 damage to prone enemies to unlock the next level. Deal 750 damage to enemies. Seems weird that a shield would have damage dealt to unlock more levels. Okay. +1 to enemies engaged, +8 to shield deflection, 25% chance to cast Taste of the Hunt on hit or critical hit. This shield was traditionally passed between dragon hunters to honor exceptional feats and kills. Receiving the Dragon's Maw shield was one of the highest honors among dragon hunters, and over the years, it has been the object of countless bets, soured friendships, lifelong apprenticeships, and violent deaths. Renetta the Scarred received the shield when she was still young for an especially brave, or foolish, battle against a stone dragon. She lost one of her eyes and all of her teeth, but she defeated the beast and received the shield on what many expected would be her deathbed. However, Renetta recovered and lived a long life, to the consternation of many. She ceased hunting dragons and took to training pupils, of which she had many. All were eager to learn from the steward of the Dragon's Maw shield, and many hoped she might pass it on to them. Yet her contemporaries grumbled that she should pass it on if she had given up the hunt, and they complained that no hunter should profit financially from the shield. Renetta eventually bestowed it on another hunter, but by that time she was a very wealthy woman.
I'm here.
Following your lead.
Neat. Okay.
Of course.
Hold up. Devil of Crack, I need to give you some potions. Like, actually good potions. This one. That'll do.
Yes?
I should really sell all the bad ones, but I forget I have them. These fights are long, but they're not exactly tough.
Feel the
Oh. Kano's not in his gun. Is that a Stelgare? That is a Stelgare. Paladin, Cypher. The Cypher is a problem. Yeah, no, the Cypher is definitely a problem. Can we teleport out? Actually. What? All right. Dazed, blinded, sworn enemy. God damn it. Oh my god, when did Sephi die? I was so busy focusing on making the type the devil that Sephi just fell over. Ah! Yep, devil's dead.
The devil went down!
Can we try the horn? God damn it. Yeah, no. We're reloading. This isn't going well. Actually, I don't know if it was an autosave or quick save. Because I don't want to go through that other fight. That took way too long. I'm guessing a quick save. Yeah. Well, hopefully this will make it a little bit easier. Okay, good. Good.
Certainly.
What I will do, however, is I'm going to rest. Primordial vessel, wilder. Oh, wilder, I guess. I don't know what else I'd do.
I'm here.
God damn it, kinda. Kitty. Wow. Wow, what was that?
Right here.
What was knocked down? This one. Jesus fucking Christ. What are these explosions? Yeah, no, Sephi's just dead, I guess. Like, she got super focused. He's already dead. Okay. That's a monk. I don't like monks. Monks hurt, as it turns out. Can you stop with the freaking nukes? God. Oh, they stunned each other. Nice. How did that happen? Psychic backlash.
I'm here.
Okay. There we go. That wasn't too bad.
I'm here.
I kind of feel like the rogue is a little bit underpowered because she doesn't get that many options, and the options she does have are used up way too fast.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Got it done.
Hey, I could really use those camping supplies.
Let's see what we got, if you say so. If you say so. Got it done.
Okay. So that was an Andrite Fanatic camp. As the ice flows, I'm guessing that I can just go over to the ice flows and that's one of the ways in. I don't know what the deal is at the Fanatic camp. Who knows? Okay, I'm going to take a brief break. And thank you everyone who has been watching so far. We will be right back after I get a drink and maybe some food. All right. Oh, I guess I missed a war dog. This poor dog. That poor dog. All right.
I'm here.
Well, we've cleared out everything on this end. I'm gonna go down the ramp and see if there's any eyeless that we can poke. Yeah, the eyeless I'm not really looking forward to fighting. We fought 2 on their own. Well, I mean, as on their own as these things get, but... Yeah. Yeah. Really? That was something I wasn't expecting. This is like the plot twist of the week. Okay. Oh no. Oh, there was a way to clear... There was a pre-spell that cleared off all effects, but I don't remember what it was. That could be useful right about now. Are you also... Your Zealous Charge. Okay. Okay. So we need her... That's not an ability that you see very often. Touch of Death. Yeah, the Lagafoth Broodmother is a problem right now because she's in Minor Avatar. Which... It's not good. I mean, duh. I never really consider using it myself, now that I think about it. Maybe I should. Lagafoth Cypher. Can I?
The devil!
Come on. Okay, I've got to swap her out. She's just so useless. These are some tough fights, though. Pick up the devil. Would have been better to do that before. What I'm going to do is I'm going to swap with the Cypher back here. That ability does not have enough range. Also, it doesn't work half the time. What happened there? God, this is the worst part about using this. Miss it. It can miss? It can miss. What is the point of it then? You've got to be kidding me. It is a... I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I really hate chance to miss when it comes to trying to do any tactical stuff. Terrified, yep. Okay, they're all terrified. Go ahead and drink yourself a potion.
Nothing I can do.
Go ahead and drink yourself a potion.
It's no use.
And you, go ahead and drink yourself a potion. There we go.
That's for my
Header, go ahead and attack now.
It's no use.
Proacted!
I need to use prone more often. Okay. Out of curiosity, Stormcaller is getting up there. Slowly. Sephi doesn't have any ability to really use bows, right? Nothing that I can think of. Two-handed style. Weapon focus soldier. Nope. Not really.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna rest after that. Most of these fights are hard enough that I really need the rest. Okay. Back up. Oh. Alright. Is it just the one? Oh wow, that is an actual harpoon.
It's no use.
Of course it's immune to blinded. It's blind. Hey, Eder, you want to try knocking it down? I have no idea if this will work. Sweet. Neat. That was ominous. God, these things are like angels from Evangelion. At least as intimidating as they are. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh.
Stand still!
Devil.
The devil went down.
Yeah, I noticed. I don't think there was anything I could do to stop that. Jesus fucking Christ, what?
I'm here.
No eyes, but apparently they get eye lasers.
Stand together!
Nope. Ow. They're not very durable.
Parathis!
I'm no help here.
That's Jeez, these things are tough. Can you? Oh, it's Cleansing Flame. That's the thing that I remembered.
Ugh, I'm no help here.
Ow. Took another potion.
Doing the job.
Also, maybe a minor regen potion. Oh, Jesus! Poke. That Stone Piercer is, okay. The hammers aren't nearly as a threat the Stone Piercers are. Thankfully, the Stone Piercers. What's it aiming at?
It's no use.
Okay.
Okay, now it's aiming at her. There we go. It did a kick. Real big kick.
Nothing I can.
Why does it like to focus on her?
Following your lead.
Hey, Dragon's Maw Shield leveled up again. Okay. The twins Merad and Devna hunted dragons together for many years. They became successful, yet it was handsome Merad that their peers and admirers loved best. Devna was sharp-tongued and plain, and though her skill with a spear was undeniable, she always lived in her brother's shadow. They had fought and hunted together for almost 20 years when the Dragon's Maw Shield passed to Merad. Devna congratulated her brother and accepted his honor as gracefully as she could. After all, the shield had always had a single steward. But some saw resentment in her simmering in her eyes. Others said her reflexes slowed and her aim faltered. Whispers circulated that she was past her prime. Within a year of Merad receiving the shield, he perished underneath the claws of a sand dragon. Devna survived and retrieved the shield, but many blamed her for failing skills for her dashing brother's death. Others suspected that she killed him in a fit of jealousy. Whatever the case, she quickly passed the shield to a successor and lived the remainder of her days as a recluse.
Yes. Yes.
Hi.
Crave
Just the one?
feel like
No help here.
That was a kick. That was a mighty kick indeed.
You're mine!
I don't know what that was. Where is the accuracy thing? Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. That's a laser. Can we... Wait, where's withdrawal? Okay, so she's out of the fight for now. That was a good use of withdrawal, actually. Hey. Okay, so she's still withdrawed for a bit. Oh, no, she's back. We're at least getting a lot of money out of each of these. Copper bindings, vessel flesh. Also, now that I'm unlocking more of the shield's story, how is it improving? It now has a fear aura. Huh.
I'm here. Absolutely.
Okay, just the one wasn't that bad. So as long as we don't have to fight two at the same time,
Crave the feel
we should
of-
usually be...
It's no use.
I would like to know what that ability is, so I can avoid it, but eh. They seem to die a little bit early. Saint Edwin's Redeemer. This sword is well made but modest in design. The lone flourish is a feather pattern radiating from the hilt, and even this has been crafted with exquisite care. Each barb and shaft is a smooth straight line beneath your fingers. Power and warmth radiate from this blade. Edwin was a paladin and a member of the kind wayfarers during the War of the Black Trees. She was famous for escorting colonists and farmers through the Deerwood and protecting them from Glenfathan war bands. Though a skilled warrior, she avoided the Glenfathans when possible rather than fighting them. However, tensions and tempers rose, and one day she found herself guiding a family of farmers from their ruined homestead. While she was forced to hold off the Glenfathans, while she attempted to wait out the prowling raiders, one of her charges rushed into the fray. Edwin was forced to hold off the Glenfathans while the rest of the farmers fled. She died, outnumbered and surrounded, and it was said that even the raider who struck the killing blow wept for her. The sword passed to a warrior of the twice-split arrows in honor of her bravery and skill during a ritual blood hunt. This was a moment of great pride for the tribe, typically regarded as least among the six. It was also a time of shifting borders and changing relations between Dyrwood and Eir Glenfath. Bolstered by the newfound prestige and eager to seize more, I think that's Riel, of the twice-split arrows declared that their youngest hunter should lead a series of raids on the slave-holding estates. The first few were successful, but when the raiders set their sights on a village run by a guild of coopers, they were quickly overwhelmed. The hunter was killed and the sword lost. Despondent blows on a hit. That's pretty nice. I need to remember to actually use the holy powers on this thing. Oh, they're vessels. Oh, okay.
I'm here.
So St. Edwin's Redeemer might actually be making this a lot easier for us. Tentacles.
Crave the feel.
Shit. I don't want to be fighting them here. We're leaving. Manahat, we're leaving. Fucking hell.
That's embarrassing.
Okay. Okay.
It's no use.
Ew. These tentacles, man. Yeah, hopefully we can deal with them.
This isn't working.
Well, they sure are trying to kill off Devil again. God damn it. There we go. Well, that wasn't that much of a heal. Oh my god, the tentacles. Something in the water, and it's being a pain.
It's no use.
I don't think you can really put it any other way. Okay. What we can do, we can summon a couple of ogres to help. Hello! Can you go deal with this guy? Bonk. Bonk. Okay, meanwhile, let's go ahead and resurrect the devil. That's better.
Nothing I.
Can we do a dire bless? That'll work. Yeah, they are definitely vessels.
There's no end to them.
Yeah, I knew it. Affects Eyeless Stonepiercer with destroy vessels. I figured as much.
Right here.
God damn it. It just hits. That's so annoying. You can't actually dodge it.
Croak 10!
What are these tentacles?
Crave.
Okay, first of all, pretty sure that we have a resurrect somewhere. Scroll of revival.
Gotcha. Proactive.
Kana, can you fix her up for real quick before she gets into trouble? That's not.
Right here.
Following your
Okay, that's another tentacle down. Move on to this one. I think this is the longest single fight we've been in. Huh.
That's for my friends!
I do wonder what the pole creature looks like. I assume we'll find out.
Hey, you're not getting through me.
That one hit true.
Can we go ahead and get a heal on her? She was looking a little bit low. Honestly, heal on everyone. Alright, that's another tentacle down.
I'm here.
God, that was such a long fight.
Could have done without the tentacle.
At once.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I hope that's the last we see, but I'm pretty sure we'll see what's attached to them at some point here.
Hey.
Okay, first of all, I think we're getting a little bit low on, yeah, I figured, potions. What's Barrett's kiss do? Oh, it's a poison. Where's Kana? Where's Kana? Yeah, this is Kana. More Eldritch Aim. Wizard's Double. Actually, that could be very useful on the devil. I don't think the doubles do damage. Hey, hey, Lady Valor, how long has it been since I've seen you? Hello, welcome to the campgrounds. Take a seat by the fire, warm yourself, and enjoy the stories. We're trying to get to the end of Pillars of Eternity's DLC right now. We're pretty close to it at this point, so there might be some spoilers, just be aware. Do I want to bother?
Following your lead.
I know.
Lead the way.
Hey, Zatara.
Yes?
That was a doot. We have... I forgot that we had Burning Pitch Trebuchet. Oh my god, this was supposed to be so much easier.
Hey.
Right here.
I actually completely forgot that we had those. That would have made that fight 10 times easier.
What?
Lead the way.
Kana, you want to field triage the devil? We cannot... Is it because she's a construct?
I'm here.
I assume it's because she's a... Blah, blah, blah. That was very loud. I'm not sure why. Again, apparently all of the sound effects are playing twice, and they shouldn't be. So, something's weird there. Okay, we're going to rest one last time.
I'm here.
Oh.
Crave the field.
Good call. Literally 5 feet away from the enemy. Oh my god! Where's withdrawal? Oh god, it's the Devil of Karak taking the damage. That's not good. Did she get withdrawal? Yeah, she did get withdrawal. Fantastic. This is a fantastic piece of withdrawal. Because they're currently both lasering the Devil of Karak, and she can't take damage right now.
Nothing I can do.
You know what? This is a fantastic time to use, this.
Putting us down!
Yeah, and maybe this.
Stand still!
Jeez, these things are tough. Where is... Oh, Sephi's been downed. Shit.
Following your lead.
We may have to reload. Yeah, with 2 spear bearers? No. Nope. This isn't happening.
Let's end this!
We probably should have used revival instead. Damn it. I forgot that we have revived the fallen. Alright, let's go kill him. Nice! That was lucky.
I'm here.
I really don't like that we're basically making our way through this on luck. Spend a minute just going to cozy up here and watch. Okay, no problem. Okay.
Crave the field.
Devil of Karak, why are you already... Why is everyone already so hurt? Holy crap. I dislike the combat of D&D. I will freely admit that. I especially despise hit chance. I actually think that D&D is an incredibly flawed game, and I really wish that people would get over their reliance on random number generators. And I tend to like a lot of games that use less dice, but however, dice make things interesting. Apparently. Yeah. Nice. That was very lucky. You want an example of what a game could do like without luck? Dark Souls. No luck. And largely the reason why I've also been disassociated with levels over time. I don't see any roll or any dice being rolled right now.
Really got it in.
I know you're being sarcastic, but still. This is a long-seated pet peeve of mine. Part of the reason that Dark Souls works so well is because to get past one boss, you largely have to learn the skills that will allow you to get past later bosses. Yeah. Fury was a good example too. There's absolutely no random chance in Fury aside from what the enemy will do, and you're always given the time to actually react to it.
I'm here.
You want a PS5 so you can play Demon Souls? I've heard that unfortunately there are some things that they haven't changed. Like the things that probably could have been changed. The Dragon God fight comes to mind. No, that's the problem. That's what I'm saying, Zatara. The Dragon God fight is one of the more boring fights in the game. And they could have made it better, but they didn't. In keeping to the faith of the old one. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad, it's just boring. And in a game with, or in a series known for frequently good boss fights, that stands out a lot more. If it was in a game where all of the fights, hey. Hello? The Hair of Andra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. This can only be Andra's hair, appearing before you at a fraction of the size typically reported by mariners, unfortunate enough to encounter them on the high seas.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
The Eyeless have to be stopped for the good of the Dyrwood.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The Eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
But not with the help of the Eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The Eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal.
Ooh.
They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
Hold on, you want me to wake up? Wait, no. What are you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
But that would mean... Oh.
All things must come to an end.
It is a difficult thing to accept that one's dying day has already been marked. It is good that you have no illusions about your own. The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Ain't that convenient?
The ending for the Sea Queen. But we'll write our own, right?
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
A clean slate for us and the world. Maybe that's not such a bad thing.
A watery column drops. The watery columns drop all at once back into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into it, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. God, there's still more eyeless. Seen enough anime to know where this is going? Is that a good or a bad thing in this case? One. A single one isn't that bad. Yeah. No. Stop that. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Are you stunned? Are you... Heal her! Dude. She is literally... Oh, she's dead. She's dead and it's your fault. I hope you're happy.
Stand still.
The AI in this is sometimes so god damn brain dead. We could have saved her if we'd done a withdrawal. But no, he just like, I'm just gonna stand here and stare.
I'm no help here.
Moe Ixi Ana.
I'm no help here.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Crave.
God, that was so bad. That's our last rest too. So if I have to do more of that, then I am going to have to go and get some more fire or campfire stuff. Camping supplies? Camping supplies. How big is this place? Not that big. Hopefully. Nope. We're not fighting here.
Crave.
You have radiance. Come on. Nope. Okay, that's better. We're gonna focus on the stone piercer? Never mind. I guess we're focusing on this one.
We're down one.
Who's it focus or who's it hitting? Eder? Eder cannot take it. Now, are you actually going to withdraw someone when I tell you to?
I'll kick it. See if
That's
he's
not
really
good.
dead.
That's really bad, actually. These things have an ass ton of health, too.
Nothing I can do.
More importantly, just an ass ton of damage reduction. Well, there's not really that much I can do here, because... Okay. Try and staff it, maybe? One's dead.
Stand still.
Right here.
Go up 10.
Thank God we have a sword that destroys vessels. This would be so much harder otherwise.
I'm no help here.
There we go. That's two more.
Yes?
We're just backing up.
The feel.
I love that it can poke you at such a ridiculous range. It's just like, oh no, my spear is immeasurable. Get over here.
I'm here.
You cannot
Following
measure
your
its length. That could probably be some sort of innuendo.
I'm here.
Okay, let's go. Nice. Judging by the claw marks and scales around the edge of the pool, you believe it is regularly used by the Lagafoth. You see something shimmering in the depths of the frigid, murky water. What's an Eder? Eder dives in and immediately feels the cold bite of the water. The water is calm, but a person with a weak constitution would suffer greatly if submerged for more than a few moments. Eder shrugs off the intense cold and dives towards the light glinting in the murky depths of the ice caves. Eder quickly recovers the cache of Lagafoth treasures, including a variety of coins and set of surprisingly well-preserved plate greaves. Unfortunately, the disturbance of the horde was observed by a pack of Logothoth that are swimming out over to investigate. Hiding from the Logothoth will be difficult, but attempting to outswim them would require phenomenal athletic ability. Well, that's fine, because Eder is an absolute beast. Eder launches himself off the bottom of the ice cave and begins to swim towards the surface. Unfortunately, outswimming a band of determined Logothoth is difficult, even under the best of circumstances. One of Eder's legs is horribly mangled in the process of escaping from the pool. Moments later, furious Logothoth erupt from the pool.
I'm here.
Kinda go ahead and drink this.
Right here.
Nice.
Sure.
I'm here.
Okay, there we go. What was the armor that we got? Frithur's Plate Greaves. +3 damage reduction. That's really good. That is much better. There we go.
I'm here.
Oh, wow. Some of them are actually built into the wall. Or merged into it somehow.
Crave the feel.
Oh. This one should be fine. Did we paralyze it just now? God, strike me down. And so God struck it down. Be revived during combat 5 times to unlock the next level. Oh, okay. I guess it's not that bad then. Cause the blind affliction 13 times with Night Shroud to unlock the next level. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. The things we're fighting are immune to blind. What is the taste of the hunt? Huh. Interesting. Gotta kill 5 things with the shield. A ridge overlooks a broad chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. See, the problem is we're out of, God damn it. Okay, I'm going to go and get me some rest stuff and maybe rest up myself. Because we don't have any campfire supplies. And if we don't have any campfire supplies, these things are going to be a massive pain in the ass.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. Thankfully, we've killed everything now, so we can just leave whenever. Okay, we're gonna drop by the foundry. I could have sworn there was
I'm
one
here.
in there. Oh well. Ah! Okay. I know that somewhere around here there was something with some wood that I could use. Maybe I can just buy it. Oh, there's some. Ah, Durgan Iron Ingot.
Of course.
Look at that.
Yes?
Okay, I am totally using that. I don't know what I'm going to refine. So we can refine it down into some Durgan steel. And then I don't know what to do with it. I used one foolishly on a sword that I am no longer using. The sword wasn't bad or anything. Thankfully, you don't really out-level weapons, which means that enchanting them is never really a waste. It's just... It's a bit weird, you know? Because sometimes you just get stuff that you want to use. Do I need two? I think I need two. Now, I'm going to refine Kana's arquebus. Oh my god. Yeah, you need two. Wow.
Certainly.
What a deal. Well, at least we did end up finding some some camping supplies. I'm going to go ahead and look around the camp or the city and see if I can't buy some more camping supplies, because there's a pretty high chance that I might be able to. I know I've been passing up camping supplies a lot this DLC, and now that we actually need them, I can't find it. Which, I suppose that's the case with pretty much anything that you need, right? Okay. Let's head on back. Did end up finding a unique arquebus for Kana.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
There it is, everyone. There's the ancient advice. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just realized I should be putting everyone in full. Show me what you got. You got camping supplies. Yes. I will take all your camping supplies. Also, those, because of course. I think that's really all I need. Do you have any? There's no way you have some of the steel, right? No, you don't. Okay, good. What does Rihanna's buckle do? Huh. Jesus. This is all the income that I've not been selling off during this entire section of the game because I've just been ignoring it. That's Justice, right? Yeah, that's Justice. That's the one that I don't care about. Yeah. Because we have an upgraded version of Justice. $40, $50, $53, $54,000 gold. And I ain't even done yet. My God. I will get rid of these rings of entrackling because, good God, I do not need them. They were nice early game, now they're just kind of like, whatever. Getting rid of everything that I don't need. I just put something in that I might need. The frog helm. You're looking at the minimum specs for Cyberpunk. Apparently it can run on a potato. That's probably why it's taking so long. Honestly, I kind of wish that they hadn't kept delaying it and then just put a more reasonable duration on it. Because they've been crunching for months now, and that's real bad. Sure, sell the milk that I never use. Because every time you're crunching and then you delay, it means that you were effectively crunching for not enough of a reason. Anytime that happens, that usually means that there's been some mismanagement somewhere along the line. I appreciate that they're giving the game the amount of time that it deserves. But I just wish that they'd been more generous with the original estimate. Alright. Oh, shit. I just realized. You know what? We're gonna go all the way back to Gadnua. I assume that you are going to be playing it when it comes out, Zatara. Now, my question is, are we going to have another Novigrad situation? That's true.
Last thing the Dyrwood needs is another foreign colony.
Lord Sidra. Let's see what Lord Sidrock wants. I noticed that a rather important visitor has come to the keep. A dignitary from Edir. It rather reminds me of the old days. In any case, I suppose I should have the servants to see to it that she... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. I don't know where this dude is. Is he upstairs? Damn it, I will finish this DLC today. And then it's just a quick hop and a jaunt down to defeat Theos, whose name hasn't even been mentioned this whole DLC. We had a brief mention about the Leaden Key, and that plot point just got dropped. General Goods Merchant. Rhyme Cutter. Oh, this is all the stuff that we've been gathering. Even more money. Yeah, I don't know where these guests are, so I'm just gonna ignore them. They'll probably still be here in 5 days. I'll get to it whenever it happens. I probably... Oh, god damn it. Unless someone ends up stuffing it into the list somehow, I probably won't be streaming it anytime soon. My PC is old at this point.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another...
Which is funny because the last time that I upgraded my PC was to stream Witcher 3. And the PC was new then. So by the time the next CD Projekt Red game came out, it was old again. Do we just count PCs now by CD Projekt cycles? Is that how it works? That should be a little bit better. There's a rock in the middle of the lake. It's a rock in the middle of the lake. And inside it is a bunch of... Oh god, what the fuck is that? Hey Elsa, are you getting up? You saying hi to everyone? Cute little kitty. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cat time. Cat time. Alright, I hope you've all enjoyed cat time. She's gonna get fed, and then she's probably not gonna be hanging out with us anymore because she's too cool. All right, we're back. Hopefully we can finish this soon. So that was the point of no return. We will see if we can do something. Council of Stars. The White March Part 2, Lair of the Eyeless. Okay.
That's gotta be the crystal. You ready for this?
Yep. I knew it. Okay.
This is why I really became...
She is the best monster. Okay. First of all, let's start getting some buffs up. Okay. I don't know what these can do. Or if there's like any amount of good. Spark of the Righteous Soul, Prayer Against Treachery. It's really hard to judge distance when the water is blocking our ability to see it.
Gotcha!
We're just gonna keep stacking blessings. And just let the characters use their own abilities. Because that's what I do in boss fights. I just control a very grumpy boy.
Follow your lead.
We got some long duration buffs too. Cool, cool, cool. Devotions of the Faithful. So many buffs. So many buffs. Okay, one tentacle down. 2 tentacles down, actually. Wow. Can we do Blessing and Dire Blessing? I don't think they stack. I think one overwrites the other. What's this do? Shining Beacon. Sure. Nice thing about Shining Beacon, doesn't hurt us.
Yes?
Croak 10!
Up. Oh, okay. Hey, you guys go attack the monster.
Crave the feel of fear.
Armor of Faith. Oh god. Okay, all of our blessings are about to wear off. I better re-up them. Big ass octopus. Hey, can I get you? Oh, okay, I can't get around the other side. Is it dead? No, it's not dead. Who dat? Sephi. Oh my god. Withdraw Sephi, please. Jesus. Wasn't expecting them to friggin' smash into here. Okay.
I'm here.
You guys are rude. Just want you to know that. You guys are all rude. Alright, boss fight completed.
I'm here.
That was actually pretty fun.
I'm here.
Very grumpy octopus. Okay, so this crystal, right? An enormous crystal juts from the walls like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you. From the crystal's perfect facets, it echoes the sound of your footsteps in soil, ringing in soft ringing hums.
I've spent so long regretting my choices. It would be good to balance the scales.
Someone will have to take up Abaddon's hammer and strike the crystal. And Andra warned you that whoever does so will be buried in this place with the eyeless. Devil of Karak! All is silent as you approach the Devil of Karak.
And I used to say I never got picked for anything.
The Devil of Karak hefts the hammer and swings it at the crystal. A perfect, clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. The Devil of Karak lifts the hammer again and gives you a final nod. You scramble out of the flooded cavern and flee through the tunnels. The Devil of Karak continues hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. You round a corner to see a line of eyeless advancing. The creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below. Yet they crane their necks towards you, ratcheting back their piston arms. Neurons. A glowing seal blooms from the ground. The first two eyeless step onto it and fall backwards, taking most of the others with them. You sprint past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue towards the cavern. The Devil of Karak maintains a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather in the cavern, where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. You flee through the dark, rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless shamble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at you. The tunnel narrows. Light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins to roll on its axis. The distant sound of rushing water echoes from the cavern. I always have a goddamn Crybart frenzy. Consider who will do it. Menaha. Fury descends and fills Menaha's body with desperate, violent strength. Menaha bashes a path through the rubble. The moon shudders again. You escape into the ice just as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern. From every visible tunnel and crevice, Devil of Karak's ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering crystal. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. A skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks Devil of Karak from her feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging the Devil of Karak into a freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. You dash across the lake. The ice squeals and crackles, rocking dangerously underfoot. The sinking moon groans. Long fissures race across the ice. Blessed was Wingred, quicker of his tribe. The words fill the party with vigor. Everyone speeds ahead while the ice cracks harmlessly behind them. At last, you reach the safety of the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the ice. You watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. The Devil of Karak trudges along the lake bottom. She feels neither the cold nor the lack of air. In fact, if it weren't for the murk, it would almost be a pleasant stroll. As it is, the water makes her movements infuriatingly slow, and by the time the fourth speckleback comes to nip at her shining fingers, she's ready to murder someone. She crawls out of the lake, cursing and shaking the water out of her joints. Wow. Did I pick literally the only one who could have survived that? As you stand at the edge of the lake, the bubbling of the ice and the rippling of the water's surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. The fragment of Ioni Brother rises, unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop at the head of as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have destroyed Cadnua, Durgan's battery, and more. They protest. Their protest is as sharp as squealing metal.
Blasphemy! These are jewels of civilization. They are sacred. We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Tell that to the Pargranen you killed. The eyeless are still, but you hear their gears whit as their collective spirit ponders this.
Then we were betrayed.
That depends on how you look at it.
A part of ourselves was cut away. And we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. The legacy of the Engwithans, you mean?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. And where the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks. Andra wanted Engwithan civilization forgotten.
Better for her tides to ebb and her seas to dry up than to cover a single stone the Engwithans laid.
The ice shakes with the fury of the eyeless.
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining ice sheet cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the eyeless.
With the Lore College. Now I have divine counsel in my favor, and I can hardly present it as evidence. How frustrating.
Huh. I think it's unwise to forget the past.
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words, and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
What do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
Huh. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
Huh. The Devil's history only perpetuated a cycle of bloodshed.
And how many others suffer adversity and rise above it?
The blind magfolk turned to consider her.
Perhaps the problem you speak of lies not in our history, but in her.
Hey, I'm standing right here.
Her actions were motivated by her past, as were those of the men and women who burned her village. How can you not blame history?
You assume that her nature would not have led her to violence another way. That the sack of Cold Morn would not have been fragmented into 100 smaller acts of brutality. She always had a choice, as did the men and women she hunted. History directed their violent urges, but it did not create them.
The Deerwoodens and Glanfathens have fought 2 wars over their history, and they still haven't moved forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a barren Deerwood.
Huh. Perhaps you're right.
One cannot cast history aside simply because it's unpleasant.
The Pargrunen were obsessed with the past. They died in the keep they'd built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Eora. All because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
And before you killed them, they nearly destroyed themselves, arguing over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force?
You feel the eyeless wrestling with this question, shifting and struggling under its weight.
Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
Stalwart and the Iron Flail remained at odds even in the face of a bigger threat. All because of their history.
The problem is not that they remember too much of their history, but rather too little.
The ice underfoot becomes suddenly clear. Between your boots you see an ocean separating Adir and the Eastern Reach.
Raid-Serans and Dirwoodens alike began as pioneers from Adir. They all came seeking opportunity.
Boats as small as ants crawl across the glassy blue.
Were they to look farther back, they would see their common origins and desires.
But the experience of history is subjective. People remember what feels immediate and personal, just as you remember your own betrayal.
A painful truth.
They pause, recalling their suffering. You feel it radiate from them like heat.
We admit that history can become a hindrance. Even so, we must restore Abidan.
What do you mean about returning to yourself?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died.
I mean, they were talking about heresy earlier, so it kind of fits. I like these guys. This was something I wasn't expecting. I thought that we'd end the DLC here, and now we're arguing with a bunch of constructs over whether or not to restore the god of history because the god of memory decided that history should be forgotten. Oh, this is why I love this game so much, and I love the writing of it.
But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
Perhaps Abidan was meant to forget his past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. Something grinds and rumbles from the chest of the eyeless.
A facile argument. One that defends stasis, not progress.
Andra said that Abidan's memory would threaten the peace between gods.
Just as fire clears dead wood from a forest, struggle makes way for new developments.
Flame rolls across the ice. As it dies away, clumps of ice melt. The towers rise higher.
Conflict is part of progress. Peace and ignorance is not worth keeping.
Animancy has made no progress, yet it's responsible for Wicts, the Belric incident, and the swindle of desperate families.
And yet you persuaded the Duke to allow Animancy to continue unfettered.
He's got me there.
Do not condemn knowledge when it becomes inconvenient for you.
He's got me there. The Kith shouldn't have... No, I've said my piece. Honestly, I'm far more for remembering your past. So no. Return yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
a great wind shoves at your back. Your ears pop and you feel for a moment as if all the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly, it ends and you are standing in the snow, looking over Kayron's scar.
The eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
All right. Oh, and there's Abaddon's hammer done. Despite being topped by a mere fragment of Abaddon's original hammer, this weapon, now sized for Kit's hands, is still an instrument of awesome destructive force. The fires of the White Forge could, not even the fires of the White Forge could erase Abaddon's work.
Yes?
All right. And there it is. I love that.
I'd be glad to.
I wonder who else could have done that and actually lived. Now what? Hold up. I guess we've got the Siege of Craghalt now. Some more bounties to do. And that's it. The White March is done. However, there's one thing that I want to try before we move on. We're going to Helm's Reach. Specifically to Ter Evron. We have a god to talk to.
And
whoops, that was a bit of a bug. Abaddon. Pray to Hylia. Pray to Berath. Grimmergand. Woodika's Shrine. Galawain and his beasts, followed by Magrin and Abaddon, emerge from the foliage.
Consider and calculate.
Galawain's hand falls, and the growling pack lunges into the circle. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Ter Evron, where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of Galawain's beasts. Now, here's the deal. I finished the DLC, but I understand that the DLC enables something that isn't in the main game. Another ending. Problem is, I may have already made my choice. Because Abaddon is pictured with those three. Or those two. So I will be right back as I do a little bit of research.
First, your neighbors hound you because you say the wrong prayers at supper time.
If it wasn't that, it'd be something else. Just their way of letting you know they care.
Then some cross-eyed lord gets to stringing up your neighbors.
A couple of them were ones that had been hounding me, so that worked out at least.
Also, Menaha, what's up?
Character ages ago. That right?
Yeah.
100 years ago? 1,000? Remembering something from so long ago.
God damn it. It's doing that stupid thing where it skips a little bit into the audio log, or the audio sound. This might have actually been why they only voiced some. I don't remember that much.
For the day you remember more. You're thinking about Theos. Those Delamgon said he remembers everything. Recalling centuries in perfect detail. Every lost love. Every failed dream. He's had a long time to work at it. Him. Whether Theos would have chosen this path all those lifetimes ago if he'd known where it would lead?
Perhaps Theos began with good intentions. A person might commit horrible acts in defense of noble ideals.
A path that leads from one to the other. But I see your point. Sympathy for him. He's made this life, and who knows how many others, difficult for you.
Hating him changes nothing.
But I know what it's like to carry a burden you can't put down.
For just a moment, her whole frame sags. But she straightens her shoulders and looks at you with a sudden purpose and vigor.
He's doing it. Means to strengthen Woodica. But to what end?
We'd better hurry if we mean to find out.
I suppose you're right.
Okay. The audio bugs are starting to happen pretty bad. Now, I want to check something. Did I murder everyone over here already? That's a yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to check and see if it's possible for me to get the Abaddon ending. Okay. We're back. So I did take a look, and we may be out of luck. Maybe. Apparently, you need to temper them, but it's not easy. And I think I fucked it up, and I'm not really gonna go back and change my option here. So I'm going to go ahead and finish up the game. And hope. Okay, let's see here. To the pit! First of all, I want to check something and make sure that we've actually saved before the White March. Nope. Okay, whatever. I should have saved anyway. We will use this save, regardless. Just in case I want to do anything or come back. Probably not. Down we go. You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you still feel that you are falling far faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting towards a wall. Take control of the souls to guide yourself to safety. Concentrating, you focus on the essence around you and knit it together in your mind. What was a jumble of souls becomes a single entity, coordinated and purposeful. It steers you steers you to safety. What? Newt. Hello. What's up, Reagan? How you doing? We doing good? Welcome to the end of Pillars of Eternity. And the final save, or the final thing that I'm doing to create the save that I'm going to be using in Pillars of Eternity 2. I did it! Yeah. This should be easy. Because we are way over leveled. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the Court of the Penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Your party is considered high level for the content in Act 4. No. It's fine. This is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to grind up a couple of levels in... oh, shit. No. I just realized we can't do this yet. We still have the Siege of Cragholt to do.
After what seems like an eternity, your
No,
rapid descent...
It's fine. We're not doing this yet. I saved already. I completely forgot about the Siege of Cragholt. Pre-endgame. Okay. Yeah, no.
Everyone all right? No shattered knees? Good. Just me, then.
Looks like all my parts are still moving.
Okay. I'm actually going to wrap it up here. I just realized that. Next time, we are going to go through the Siege of Cragholt. Okay, I'm looking forward to it, Reagan. I'm actually looking forward to a lot of the stuff that you guys will be sending me. I didn't realize that like parcels are actually kept in a different box. Because if I had, then I probably would have taken a much smaller container. Anyway. Got the cheap shipping, so it's going to be like a week. Okay, no worries. No worries at all. Hopefully, I don't have to... No, yeah, I did the thing where I don't have to sign for anything. I don't have to sign for anything ever. Oh, anyway, yeah, no, this has been a ride. Pillars of Eternity, The White March is probably the best content in the entirety of Pillars of Eternity. And I played the main quest all the way through, so that should tell you something. I really liked that. I enjoyed the hell out of that. The final debate with the eyeless was not something I was expecting in the slightest. But yeah, so thank you to my continued supporters, Alpha MGZO, Apoc is the best, Combo Hugs, Desalona, Dude It's Neon, Veritanium, Dryas, Hybrid 3D, is Datsu, is the D, Kawoke, Cab Zero, Ketchup Thing, Kremlin Cav, Legendary Jewelry T, Level 1 Alt, Malarthy, Miss Manga Plays, M Leet Ninja, Nauj Sama, NBFF, Rackle Album. I wonder if I misspelled that. I'm gonna have to check that later. Thank you to my Patreon supporters, Tennis Games, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, and my dad, also Kremlin Cav, who I know is in that list. I will also remind everyone who is here, if you enjoy the streams, 1, do not sub, because we are losing subs pretty soon, and that'll be a waste of your money. And 2, I am in a month, approximately, dropping affiliate status and switching over to just being supported entirely through Patreon. So if anyone wants to support me, please do that. You can find out my Patreon information through this right here. Yeah. Also, other thing, we now have a PO box, as Reagan Smash was talking about. I need to change that command because it actually doesn't matter what size it is. But yeah, that is the numbers. Anyway, I'm going to see you guys all later. Thank you everyone who has been watching. Surprisingly large crowd for such a quiet chat. Actually, it is kind of weird. Whenever I do CRPGs, it tends to be, you don't get a lot of people talking, but I do have a decent number of people watching. So I imagine it is at least interesting. Anyway, until next time. Have a safe trip through the Dark Forest, and I will see you guys all later. Ooh, I can raid Alice, who is doing some Alien Isolation. I love this game. All right. Bye, everyone.